Hello and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Saur Darkchylde. I'm a player with autism, and welcome back to Let's Play Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy. Last time, we just completed the 5th game in the Ace Attorney Trilogy and brought an end to the Dark Age of the Law, sort of, by bringing a prosecutor off of death row, proving his innocence, and proving to Apollo that Athena was not the killer. Who was the killer? Well, that's where things get a little tricky. It turns out that it was Detective Fulbright, who wasn't Bobby Fulbright, because Miles Edgeworth did some looking into him during our second part of the trial with Simon Blackquilt filling in for him on the prosecution stage, and found that the real Bobby Fulbright has been dead for over a few years. So, who was the guy that we've been encountering all this time? Well, turns out it was none other than the real perpetrator of Athena's mother's murder and Apollo's friend's murder, known only as the Phantom. With that, we find out that as he was being found out, he starts trying to cover his own tracks by pretending to be everybody that we've met, including Phoenix Wright, the guy who ran the academy of law school, that a guy who was always into himself, that released the Temataro. And in the final breakdown, as we're going through all of the different masks he wears, we are unable to see his true face. Why? Because unbeknownst to everybody, except for the Phantom, who guessed right about what was going to happen, an unknown sniper took his chance and shot him. He didn't die, but he pretty much called it that some enemies he made hired a sniper to take him out. With Athena clear her of all charges, as well as the astronaut that we got off the hook, he was able to go to the moon one last time in space, with the cheering on from Athena and Apollo, while I'm slowing everybody down here. While Blackquill is free in the sunlight, and his sister now in custody for all the charges that she's done, brings us to a close to the 5th game in the series. Now there's only one left. And we're going to be watching a trailer for that one. Let's see, where is it? We are going to watch the trailer, then I will meet you guys at the start of episode 1 for the game. In Let's Replay Ace Attorney, Spirit of Justice.
The Kingdom of Khura'in, a country of spirit mediums and faith on the western edge of the Far East. Its people's lives are nourished through the wisdom of Khura'inism and protected by its founder, the Holy Mother. At least, that's how it used to be.
Seems things aren't going well here in Khorian.
Prosecutor Sadmadhi, we've captured and detained one of the rebel escapees, sir.
Silence, officer. You're disrupting the peace of this temple.
Sorry, please forgive me, sir.
Pitiful servant of a lost cause, renounce your revolution and submit yourself to the judgment of this court. In her infinite mercy, our Holy Mother may yet see fit to save your soul.
As if I'd give in! What's the point of a court that only doles out guilty verdicts?
A dragon's eye. One of the remnant lawyers, then?
Sir, the other escapee was wearing a dragon's eye, too.
O Holy Mother, as your humble servant, you would have me act to save this wretch's soul. I suppose this too is part of my fate.
So attorneys are bad there.
Objection! These pork buns were frozen at the time of the crime. So it's possible they were solid enough to bludgeon someone to death with. Silence!
Interesting. And you have proof of its past icy state, do you, right, Dono?
Well, there's bound to be some evidence somewhere, you'll see.
It looks to me like we'll need to extend this trial by another day.
Do what you will.
Oh. Hey, Blackquill, you better make some funeral preparations.
Perhaps I will, for the defense.
That was great! Just a little more and you would have clinched it! Yeah, but Prosecutor Blackwell's a tough guy to beat.
Well, what are we waiting for? There's evidence to be found, so let's do this! I'm so hungry! Oh, come on, Widget!
Okay, let's take a breather back at the office, guys.
Oh, okay. Oh, wow! Would you look at that? Hey, come to think of it, aren't we coming up on the end of, Miss Bay's ascetic training?
Yeah, we sure are.
So Maya is in this game. It's been a while, so I may have forgotten a few details.
That does it for this round! You were really into it.
Yeah, I guess I was. Didn't stop the water from being freezing, though. I thought I was gonna turn into a popsicle. But I'm not done yet. I've still got another 5 rounds to go.
Yup, just 5 more until you finish the Khorian School's special meditation course for increasing spiritual power.
Okay. Then let's get going. I mean, I'll never become the head of Khorian Village if I don't finish my training.
The head of your own village? Then you will be just like her benevolence, you know?
Oh, really? Her benevolence, huh? You mean your princess, right? So, what's she like?
She's really nice, Miss Maya. I bet you'd like her.
No, you're wrong!
Her benevolence has performed the divination seance.
But I know I didn't do it!
How dare you? Are you saying that my insights contain an untruth? You insolent criminal.
There is no room for argument. I now pronounce the accused guilty.
Please, Your Majesty! I request an attorney!
And exactly what good would a lawyer do, when all we need to know is revealed through my divination seances?
Is there nothing?
As you must surely know, the Defense Culpability Act has rendered lawyering a virtually dead profession within our borders.
Well, that's no good.
fine!
Athena Sykes is doing fine!
All right, let's try that again.
Okay!
Same ringtone as usual, Phoenix.
Nick, did you miss me? Can you believe that I've already finished 5 rounds of meditation today? I'm about to take on my 6th.
Oh? But I thought you were about done with all of your training.
Yeah, and I was hoping you would come visit once I was,
Huh?
Miss Maya!
Oh, you poor, pitiful, unenlightened soul.
What do you want?
Come along quietly, and you may yet know the Holy Mother's forgiveness.
Like hell I will.
thank you for saving me.
I pray that you watch yourself, fair traveler. May Her Holiness grant you her divine favor.
Are you all right, Miss Maya?
Hey, Albie, who was that person just now? Huh? Oh. Ah! And all I wanted was for Nick to come visit.
Maya, hey! Answer me! Hey, Apollo. I'm gonna step out for a bit.
Huh? Okay, but where to?
To the kingdom of Kurayin.
What?
It won't be long now. A phoenix approaches this land. And with him, the flames of purification and change.
On the western edge of the Far East. Lies a peaceful country of spirit mediums and mystery. The kingdom of Kurayin. But now, the flames of revolution are threatening to consume it whole. But things like revolt and revolution were the furthest things from my mind when I first arrived in this land.
Episode 1, The Foreign Turnabout. Here in Kurayin, death is not the end. Even after death, the soul lives on in the Twilight Realm. And priestesses can commune with the spirits of the dead. Fear not death. In the name of the Holy Mother, fear only impurities of your soul. This blight on my soul. I'll have the child take the blame. April 23rd, 2028. 4:26 p.m. Kingdom of Kurayin. finally here. So this is the Kingdom of Khurayan, huh? What a long trip. I wonder how many hours I was in the air. But look at this place. Get a load of this street. It really feels like I'm in another world here. And that gorgeous temple. I read that's the center of the town. Wow. An arch right in the middle of the street? I have to get a picture of that. Excuse me, sir? I wonder what kind of bird that is. I've never seen anything like it. That's quite the crest it has. Excuse me, sir? What? Oh, yes. Pardon me, but are you Mr. Wright? Yes, that's right. Oops. Hope he hadn't been trying to get my attention all this time. Wait a minute. Are you? That's right. I'll be Olgar, at your service. I'm a monk in training at the temple. And I'll be your guide around town. It's very nice to meet you. Hapikari! Happy what now? Hapikari. That's how we greet people here in Khurayan. It's like hello or how do you do? It's pretty handy expression, you know. Okay, let me give it a try. Hello, I'm Phoenix Wright. Hapikari. My name is Phoenix Wright, and I run a small law office. Well, that's what I do back home anyway. Right now, I'm just a traveler, a stranger in a strange land. Welcome to our country. Welcome to the Kingdom of Khurayan, land of spirit mediums and mystery. This is for you, to celebrate your arrival. Speaking of mystery, what is that mysterious green lump exactly? Allow me to explain. This is a famous Kirinese sweet bun. It's called the Magatama or soul bun. It's shaped like a Magatama. It's so yummy, it'll send your soul right to the Twilight Realm. That doesn't exactly make me eager to try it. Thanks. I think I'll indulge later. That will be 20 Damas. Thank you for your patronage. I have to pay? I always have plenty of those on hand, so just let me know if you ever want any more. No wonder his bag looks so heavy. It's stuffed with all the tools of his trade. Oops, I almost forgot to tell you something really important. It's about Miss Maya. She can't come see you for a few days yet. Yeah, when I called her from the airport, she said she was still training up in the mountains. I told her I'd wait for her here. Either way, I was glad to hear she's in good spirits. Maya Fey. She's a spirit medium who used to work as my assistant. I came all the way here to celebrate the end of her aesthetic training with her. Albie, this is my first time in this country, so I'll be counting on you, okay?
You got it, sir. Please don't hesitate to ask anything at all.
Maya was right when she told me I could leave everything in your capable hands.
Ah, shucks, she said that? And that sure was nice of her. I had a chance to show Miss Maya around a little bit too.
If there's one person Maya was worried about, it's me. Because we both know trouble likes to follow you wherever you go, she says. That girl worries too much. But you sure came early to the party, Mr. Wright, sir. I mean, Ms. Maya won't be done with her training for another 2 weeks. I hate to admit it, but I came early because I was worried about her too. Oh, well, you know. I thought I'd get in a little sightseeing first.
Oh, sightseeing! Well, I'm your man for that. I'll show you all the best sights this country has to offer.
Thanks. That would be great. I guess Albie takes his job very seriously.
Well, what are we waiting for? Those sights aren't going to see themselves.
Yikes! You don't have to shove.
First up, Temple, right there in the center of town. There's something there I really want to show you.
Wow, it's even more impressive up close.
Allow me to explain. This temple is the heart of Temple. It was created by the founder of the Curanism, the Holy Mother herself. I'm training right here at this temple to be a monk someday.
I read that the people of this country are all adherents of the Curanism. According to my guidebook, it's a religion in which ancestral spirits are variated.
The Holy Mother was a great spirit medium who could commune with our ancestors' souls. And spirit mediums become queen up to this day, direct descendants of the Holy Mother.
A spirit medium rules the entire country, huh? Talk about power and influence.
The main thing you'll want to see when you come to Temple is the Dance of Devotion, Wright. The Dance of Devotion takes place twice, once in the morning and once in the afternoon. This dance, along with the Song of Ceremony, is performed in offering to the Holy Mother. The Dance of Devotion has the power to summon forth...
Oh boy, he's talking fast.
Hold it! Slow down! I can't remember all that at once. Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I got a little overexcited.
Anyway, the main thing I got from all that is that you really, really love your country.
Well, that's sure true.
I like this kid. He pours his heart into everything he does.
Let's see. I guess I just explained about half of what I usually explained. So I'll give you a special discount and only charge you 10 damas for the tour fee. Thank you for your patronage. I guess he pours his heart into aggressive salesmanship too. Come to think of it, Miss Maya told me she could tell I love my country too. We stood here for about an hour while I told her all about the Holy Mother.
Really? An hour?
I hope that counted as a patience training. And she seemed really interested too. She listened to my whole speech. Huh. That doesn't sound like the Maya I know. Miss Maya was so kind and nice. She treats me really well, like a little brother. She's kind of like a big sister to me. That is the Maya Faye you're talking about, right? Maybe she's grown up a bit since I last saw her?
Oh no! What's the matter?
It's that time already! We have to hurry to the temple right away! But first, let me give you this lyrics card for the Song of Ceremony I just told you. There's an English translation to the lyrics too. Oh, so give it a read, okay? Let's go!
Well, that's convenient. But why the big rush?
If we don't hurry, we miss the beginning of Her Benevolence's dance-up devotion.
Her benevolence? Oh boy. It's the dance of devotion. And there are the lyrics. In the Dragon and Tucker battle, the founder offers divine protection. Uh-oh. This can't be good. Can't read the lyrics now that trouble's come.
I'll be your guy. You're under arrest for treason.
Treason? That's not good. And he's just a kid! I mean, treason's treason no matter what age you are, but I doubt the kid had anything to do with treason. This is probably going to be my longest episode yet for Ace Attorney. Let me in! Why won't you let me in? 'Cause you're a foreigner. What business could you have with this court? I told you! My friend is on trial in there! The police raided the temple in the middle of the dance performance yesterday and arrested Olby on suspicion of treason. I was worried about Olby, so I just had to come and see his trial. The trial isn't a tourist attraction, so clear off! If you want a picture for your scrapbook, take one of me and get out of here. Look, you've got it all wrong. Just great. Well, I guess there's only one thing to say. Yes, I'm a foreigner, but I'm also but I'm not your average foreigner. What? I'm actually a lawyer. Back home, anyway. What? A lawyer? I can't. That's not possible. What's he so shocked about? Well, whatever. Now's my chance. Nothing wrong with a lawyer. Bye! Wait! Get back here, you! So this is the Karaini's courtroom. Wait, isn't that her benevolence? What's she doing here in court?
The divination seance has been performed. I will now hand down my verdict against the accused. Guilty!
What? A verdict already? But the trial only just started! Guilty? There's gotta be some kind of mistake! Please, take another look!
Seances performed by Princess Raifa are infallible. They show only the truth. What right do you have to question her abilities?
But I didn't...
Isn't it ironic of you, to devout adherent of Koreanism, would dare her doubt her insight? Non-believers will only be met with suffering in the Twilight Realm, you know.
You look familiar.
But I didn't do it!
Your benevolence, allow me to explain, I beg you!
Be silent, impudent whelp. There is no merit to be had in indulging the ramblings born of a criminal, unclean soul.
But... what in the world is going on here? The judge made his ruling based on something called the divination seance? What is Albie's attorney doing? Wait a minute. Where is Albie's attorney? Why is this happening? I didn't do anything wrong.
Foolish child. Doubting the divination seance is a tantamount to doubting the Holy Mother herself. Your Majesty, as Royal Priestess and in the name of the Holy Mother, I command you. Impose the highest penalty against this unclean soul.
As you command, so shall it be done, your benevolence. May her holiness grant us her divine favor. Erdehara, Kirayan.
Objection!
What?
Just wait one moment. You're
Ugh, me and my big mouth. Now what? Mr. Wright? What are you doing here, sir? Well, I'm in it now, so I have to do this right. Your Honor, it's too soon to give your verdict. This trial has only been underway for a few minutes.
Excuse me, who on earth are you?
Well...
An ordinary tourist, Your Honor, just passing through. Ah, a tourist, are you? Hapikari.
But more importantly, where is this boy's defense attorney?
Defense attorney? Whatever are you talking about? He doesn't need a defense attorney.
Wait, what?
Of course you wouldn't be aware, being a foreigner and all. But we have no need for defense attorneys here in the Kingdom of Khurayan. We leave it all up to her benevolence's sacred power of spirit communion. Her divination seances determine all.
What? But surely you must see how unfair that is. What kind of insane court system are they running here? You would dare mock me, you barbed-haired buffoon? If you value your life, you will leave post-haste, or shall I summon the bailiff? The bailiff is that big scary dude with the big scary gun, isn't he? I'm sure he would be happy to oblige with a bullet or two as a souvenir of your travels. At the cost of an arm and a leg, no doubt. Now, hold on! Mr. Wright has nothing to do with any of this. Albie. I appreciate what you're trying to do, Mr. Wright, but never mind about me. You just go ahead and go see Miss Maya. But forget about me. You have to go now. I'm sure you can find another guide. There were lots more places I wanted to show you. But it looks like I won't get a chance now. I'm sorry. The poor kid. He's trying to put on a brave face, but look at how terrified he is. What can I do? What should I do? Well, isn't it obvious? We defend Albie! I can't just let a verdict be handed down with nobody standing in Albie's side. If Albie doesn't have a defense attorney, then I'll do it! I'll defend him!
Defend him? You can't be serious!
Did you hear that? Is he out of his mind? Heaven forbid! Defend me? Mr. Wright! What are you saying? You can't do that! I most certainly can. Don't worry. I'm quite used to taking all sorts of trials. Besides, can you imagine how furious Maya would be if I let anything happen to you? Mr. Wright.
You are but a naive tourist, ignorant of our ways. But if you are smart, you will heed my advice. Do not pursue this matter any further.
Looks like defending somebody is easier said than done in this country.
Bailiff, throw this man out!
Hold it! Your Majesty, if you please.
Oh, you have something to say, Mr. Payne?
Why not allow it, Your Majesty? Why not let him defend the accused? It could prove very interesting, right, Mr. Phoenix Wright?
Right. Mr. Whoever you are.
Prosecutor, are you acquainted with this traveler?
That chief prosecutor, Your Majesty. And yes, I'm acquainted with him. He's a defense attorney from my native land. I've had dealings with him in the courtroom before. Heavens to Betsy! What? Mr. Wright, you're a defense attorney?
A defense attorney? Well, this is a shock.
You may be surprised to hear that I have more than 10 years of experience. I guess there aren't all that many lawyers around here.
Your Majesty, why would you kindly allow us to proceed in the manner of my old country?
But, Mr. Payne, I've already made a ruling in this case.
Call it nostalgia, if you will, but I am most eager to give it a try.
But I have a precious engagement, you see. A class together with my missus.
Your Majesty, I agree we should have a whack at it. It sounds amusing. A score of years have passed since we last saw a defense attorney in this courtroom.
A score? As in 20 years? What's the deal with this country?
Mr. Payne, I want that barbed head brought to me on a stick. As you wish, Your Benevolence. I, Chief Prosecutor Payne, will see to it myself.
Very well, Mr. Payne. If that is what you and Her Benevolence want, I will acquiesce it. As for the defense, I hope you are prepared for every eventuality.
Every eventuality? What is he talking about?
There. Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright?
Yes, thank you, Mr. Payne. And sorry for not remembering you earlier.
That's Chief Prosecutor, or the Incredible Payne, as I'm also known in this country. And you'll see soon enough just why that is. When you're forced to capitulate to me before the very court of law.
Why is he so strangely confident? And not only that, but what's with this gallery? Just you watch, the defense attorney will try to twist the truth. Can you bear it? Get him, Chief Prosecutor! This is way more lawyer hate than even back home!
Now, if you would please give your opening statement once again, Mr. Payne.
Certainly, Your Majesty. The accused is charged of 2 crimes, larceny and murder. Yesterday, the Founder's Orb was stolen from the treasure room in Temple. In addition to the theft, 2 other things were discovered in the treasure room. The dead body of Mr. Pat Roll, Temple, security guard, and the empty treasure box that housed the orb, with Mr. Roll was in charge of guarding. We believe that Mr. Roll was murdered by the thief who stole the treasure.
To kill a guard armed with a gun. What a terrifyingly bold act.
I couldn't agree more, Your Majesty. Please allow me to summon as evidence the victim's autopsy report and the crime photo.
It's been a long time since we had evidence presented in this courtroom as well. It's kind of refreshing, actually.
We may rely on the power of the seance, but our police still carry out investigations. Thus, any proof I provide is indisputable.
Oh, really? Well, forgive me if I don't just take your word for it. I can check the evidence out myself by looking at the court record. We'll see just how thorough you and your police were, Mr. Payne. Such a deplorable crime. The audacity of stealing the sacred treasure of Her Holiness, our founding mother. It's a crime that strikes at the very heart of our nation.
Exactly, Your Majesty. We mustn't let the culprit get away with these heinous crimes. Indeed, such deeds are best described as treason against the crown.
Is the treasure really such a valuable object? How could you even speak such a thing? Of course it is! Why, sealed within this treasure is the very soul, the matriarch, the matrima of the Holy Mother. Her soul is sealed in the treasure? I think I'll take that with a grain of salt. You don't believe it, do you?
Of course I believe it. Something tells me I better play along.
This kind of irreverence is exactly why I dislike defense attorneys so much. Your Honor, Your Majesty. What is it now? This treasure, I've never seen it, so it's a little hard for me to imagine. Could I see a photo of it or something? Of all the outlandish requests, your defense attorneys are truly beyond the pale! He's getting awfully angry with me. And there are those veins popping out of his forehead.
It's forbidden for anyone outside of the royal family to view the treasure itself. They say that anyone without the proper spiritual power would be blinded instantly. That is why the average person has never seen the treasure, Mr. Wright.
I guess there are national treasures that are off limits to the public back home, too.
For the benefit of shamelessly uninformed defense, let me share this newspaper article. It includes a photo taken about 8 years ago when the treasure was unearthed. These are the only public photos of the outer box in existence. What's more, the treasure box only leaves the temple treasure room but once a year. For a special New Year's rite that takes place in the palace. Therefore, this treasure box has only ever been seen by a handful of people.
Is that right? I hear there's been a string of thefts lately of historic artifacts from the temple.
Right, Your Majesty. Inexcusable thievery of precious national treasures from personal gain. And the culprit is the accused.
So he used his position as a monk in training to get his hands on the treasure. Is that right?
The accused's family is by no means wealthy. To help with family finances, he works as a tour guide in addition to his aesthetic training.
Thank you for giving an excellent outline of the case, Mr. Payne. Now then, no more questions from the defense, I presume?
What? No, I do have questions.
Even more? But you just asked a bunch. Well, make it snappy. My class starts in just a few short minutes.
What? He's still planning to go to that thing? There's still a lot I don't know about the case. I should ask now while I have the chance. Let's see. What else do I need to know more about? Let's see.
Let's ask about the weapon. Mr. Payne, what was the murder weapon?
The murder weapon was the treasure box itself. The empty treasure box left at the scene had a large blood stain on it.
How utterly unpresentable. Oh, using the sacred treasure box for murder.
The accused came to the treasure room with the express purpose of stealing the treasure. He climbed the altar stairs and snatched the box, ready to abscond with it. But he was discovered by Mr. Roll, who had come to the room in the course of his rounds. After walloping Mr. Roll on the head with the treasure box, the accused forced the blood-stained housing open and made off with the treasure inside.
But the defendant is just a little boy. I hardly think he would be able to hit the victim, a grown man, on the head.
Ah, a very good point, Mr. Wright, but I'm afraid that won't help you. At the time of the crime, the accused was on the stairs leading to the altar. The accused's elevated position would more than make up for our difference in stature.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Mr. Payne, your reasoning is flawless. What an elegant argument. Hats off to you, Chief Prosecutor.
Your title is obviously well earned.
Well, the accused guilt is certainly conclusive. Unless there is anything else, I'm ready to announce my verdict. Very well. In that case, I find the accused
Just one moment, Your Majesty. Don't you think you're rushing the verdict just a little bit?
I told you I have plans to attend to, and... Ah! I'm late! It's already started! How did the time fly by so fast?
He's still stuck on that? We haven't even heard the defendant's side of the story yet. Your Majesty, the defense asserts that it's right to cross-examine the defendant. Huh? Did I say something funny?
Cross-examine the... What do you mean by that?
What? What do you mean by what do I mean?
I seem to have some dim recollection of the process, but I can't quite recall.
A little wonder. A so-called defendant hasn't been questioned over 20 years. Should I even be surprised anymore? Anyway, I demand to let the defendant, or the accused, tell his side of the story.
Is that really necessary?
Of course it's necessary, Your Majesty. What harm could it do? I say we allow the boy to speak, Your Majesty. Though I doubt he'll even have anything of relevance to say. Oh no, how kind of you, Mr. Royal Painness.
Very well, as long as it's okay with you, Mr. Payne. I'm already hopelessly late for my class anyway.
In that case, the prosecution calls the accused back to the witness stand.
Oh, but before we do, I'd better call my wife and apologize for missing that class. Any objections?
Go for it, Your Majesty. Accused, state your name and occupation, if you please. Albie Olgard. I'm in training to be a monk, and I'm a tour guide too.
Why me? Now, where were we?
Cross-examining the defendant, Your Majesty.
Right. Let's do that then. At the defense attorney's insistence, I might add.
He sounds a little dispirited. His wife must have given him a piece of her mind.
Well, the defense had better get to it, and make it quick, if you please.
The defense? Mr. Wright, I didn't know you were a lawyer. Well, I am, and I'm here to defend you, Albie. Don't worry. All you have to do is tell the truth, and you'll be all right. You tricked me! What? If I knew you were a lawyer, I wouldn't have given you that tour. Give me back that Mugatomon and I gave you yesterday. Albie, what's gotten into you? Don't talk to me, you disgust me. Now even Albie's against me? But why? This must be a new experience for you, Mr. Wright, being loathed by a client. Now then, accused, please give the court your testimony. The incident occurred around noon, during the break between the morning and the afternoon dance of devotion. I want you to tell the court what you were doing around that time.
All right. I didn't kill Mr. Roll, and I didn't steal the treasure. I'm not allowed to go anywhere near the treasure room. I've never even seen the treasure box with the green Kiranese butterfly on it. When the incident happened, I was in the hallway planning out my tour route. Were you well acquainted with the victim? Yes, he used to chat with me whenever we ran into each other in the temple. Mr. Roll was a monk in training when he was a kid too, you know. I bet Albie looked up to him. But he had to give that up and go to work when his family needed money. That's why he became a guard. But at least that way he could still stay on at the temple. He was so proud when he was put in charge of guarding the treasure box. He even got to carry the box to the palace for the New Year's rite. The victim's parents apparently both died relatively young. So Mr. Roll had to support his younger brothers and sisters as well. But even with his job as a security guard, I'm sure things couldn't have been easy for him. It sounds like the circumstances and Albie's are very similar. Mr. Roll encouraged me to never give up. Albie, you train hard and make sure you become a monk one day. Don't end up like me, he say. He was always cheering me on in my training and in my tour guide business too. Why in the world would I kill a nice man like that?
Yes, I see. You expressed yourself well. Defense, now that you've heard the accuser's account, are you finally satisfied? If so, let's draw this to an expeditious conclusion.
But, Your Magistrate, I haven't even cross-examined the defendant yet.
That wasn't the end of it? It's been so long, I don't rightly recall what this cross-examination thing is all about.
A judge who doesn't know what a cross-examination is? What fresh hell is this?
I really do wish I could remember how it works.
Should I give the judge a refresher on the cross-examination? I might as well, for his sake. I guess I'd better, or we'll never get anywhere. Your Majesty, please allow me to explain the procedure. First, we lawyers listen carefully to the witness's testimony. Then, when we present to open the court record and examine the evidence...
And why would you do that?
To find and present any evidence that's inconsistent with the statements given. Clearly, something is getting lost in translation with His Majesty. The point is, it's possible that a statement could contain a lie or a mistake.
But what do you do if you can't find any inconsistencies with the defendant's witness's testimony?
In that case, we may press the witness for more information. Pressing a statement might reveal new information or even entirely new statements.
Presenting evidence is one thing, but pressing a witness? I'll have you know, defense, that I do not allow violence in my courtroom.
Rest assured, only a gentle verbal pressure is used. No physical force involved.
Very well. I'm not convinced. After all, who knows what sort of tactics an attorney will resort to? One false move and I'll call the bailiff.
Yeah, something's definitely getting lost in here. For now, I should just focus all of my energy on questioning Olby and comparing his statements with the information in the court record. The accused's account. I didn't kill Mr. Ball, and I didn't steal the treasure.
Hold it!
I believe you didn't do either of those things, Olby. You do? But you're a lawyer. Of course you'd say that. Now, there's no need for that.
But he's right. Hey, lawyers always claim their client is innocent, even if they have to lie. Just like you're doing right now, accused.
Don't let me in with that, lawyer. I'm not lying. I didn't steal anything, and I didn't kill anybody. I'm not allowed to go anywhere near the treasure room.
Hold it!
You're not allowed to go near the treasure room? Why is that? It's a rule of the temple. They keep a lot of important things in that room.
Yes, like the Founder's Orb in particular. Only the royal family may lay eyes on it.
Didn't Mr. Payne say anyone without spiritual power would go blind? I heard you wouldn't be blinded if you just looked at the outer box. But I never been anywhere near the treasure room, so I'm too scared. You gotta believe me. I've never seen that treasure box with the green Kirinese butterfly on it.
Objection!
Oh, Olby, why would you lie to me? So, you say you've never laid eyes on the treasure box? Is that right? That's right. It's forbidden, so I'd never do that. In that case, how did you know there was a green butterfly on it? Huh? Because I saw a picture of it in that newspaper article. Nope. Take another look. These photos are in black and white. You couldn't possibly tell what color the butterfly is from these pictures. Hold on. His bag. Did it just move?
Palooka!
I beg your pardon?
Punka is a Kirinese word in Kirinese that people use when they're surprised.
You just exposed a lie. So, this is the power of cross-examination, is it?
I should be the one shocked here by your shocking lack of understanding.
But, just a moment. If the accused was lying, then that just makes him more suspicious than ever.
Ugh. And this makes things worse for me than ever. Albie, are you hiding something? Please, give only true statements. I can help you if you don't tell the... I can't help you if you don't tell the truth. Darn. I just can't seem to get him to open up to me. So, accused, you have seen the treasure box with your own eyes. After all, haven't you? Well, maybe I did take a peek one time a long time ago when I was cleaning the treasure room. But you weren't in the treasure room at the time of the incident, right? Of course I wasn't.
Objection! That is a lie. You were most definitely inside the treasure room on the day of the incident. And I have proof.
He does?
This was found on the floor in the treasure room. It's a scroll entitled Notice, and contains a list of temple monk duties. These instructions pertain to the day of the incident.
And what exactly is that supposed to prove?
The accused's fingerprints were found on the scroll.
What? Oh no. Where is it? It's not here! I must have dropped it somewhere.
Indeed, you must have dropped it when you were busy murdering the victim.
No. Oh, then that means... Albie, was there her on the day of the incident?
So, this is the power of cross-examination. The more the accused talks, the guiltier he paints himself.
Yes, it would seem so, Your Majesty.
He predicted my argument and had evidence ready to refute it. No, everything's gone all wrong. Shadow, what should I do?
As I suspected, this cross-examination session has served no purpose whatsoever.
No, you're wrong!
But armed as we are with her benevolence insights, there's no reason to doubt his guilt.
Then I guess I'll have to poke holes in this inside of hers.
By the way, this didn't prove to be very interesting at all, Mr. Payne. Nevertheless, I will now finally announce my verdict.
Wait just one moment, Your Majesty.
I haven't seen the divination seance for myself yet. As the defense, I have the right to check it.
Is that really necessary? I have to get home and apologize to my wife.
I guess she's really did give him an earful.
Your Majesty, I enthusiastically support having Mr. Wright see the seance.
You do? And why is that, Mr. Payne?
Don't you want to see it? See the lawyer being utterly crushed by the power of the seance? And then watch him tearfully beg for mercy?
Well now.
Oh, I'm sure it'll make up for not getting to go to that class with your wife.
It certainly does sound worth seeing, and it'd give me just a juicy tidbit to tell the missus.
I've been reduced to a juicy tidbit.
Well, for an interloper, I imagine you do have to see it for yourself to be convinced. It's certainly unprecedented, but let's have the divination seance performed again. But then, right after the tearful begging, I really do have to get going.
The only tearful begging is going to come from the prosecution when we're through.
How pitiful the defense looks, still scrambling desperately for a foothold. Blissfully unaware that defeat and despair are all that await him.
There she is, her benevolence.
Your benevolence, Rifa Padma Kurayan. Thank you for coming all this way once again.
Your gratitude is unnecessary. Is this simply my duty? Barbed-headed attorney. Yes? I am told my question of verdict of the sacred divination seance. It would seem the depths of your irrelevance and blasphemy are lost on you. I'm just a foreigner, ignorant in the ways and customs of this country. I apologize in advance for anything rude I might say or do, Your Benevolence. All I want is a fair trial for Albie. You would imply that the trial of this country are unfair? Do explain, outsider. How verdicts found on truths imparted by the very souls of the dead lack in particularly. What's fair about this trial with no defense and no chance for their accused to tell their story?
How dare you speak to her benevolence in that manner?
Did you hear that? Did you hear what he taught to the benevolence? What does he know of anything, ignorant traitor? Yikes! Looks like I really stuck my foot in it this time. Punish him! Punish him! Punish him! Punish him! Silence, one and all. Is she standing up for me? Be not disquieted, my people.
He merely expresses his opinion.
Well, looks like her benevolence is going to be more reasonable than I thought.
Attorneys are ghastly creatures, with souls stained black by brazen's untruth. The world of a lonely worm, such as that, are not worth troubling yourselves over.
Alright, I take that back.
None of his prattling can sway the truth of my insights. Rest assured, he will soon see the error of his foolish ways.
Now then, your benevolence. The divination seance, if you would.
Certainly. Naima, my robes.
O Holy Mother, we hold this divination seance in your name. Let the eyes of everyone here be clear, and our ears be unstopped. O dance of devotion, guide the victim's soul to me, so that we may receive their final memories in the pool of souls.
Divination seance, here we go. I always find these to be the hardest part in the trials for this game. When they come up. And this time, no subtitles for this. Throughout this entire thing, we watch her dance. And a few times, I'm probably going to be talking so I don't get hit with a copyright. One problem about seeing these is, girl, your skirt is way too short. Here we go! Halfway there. And we're done. Let us see what the Pool of Souls show us. Incense. A song of ceremony. Boy's voice. Pain. What we just witnessed was the last thing the victim saw. What just happened? An image appeared in the pool.
The final message of the victim's soul. The last communication of his Mitama. The divination seance has revealed this to us.
Her benevolence can use her power of the spirit communication to project a victim's memories of the last few moments before their demise.
So that's what I saw in the pool. So what we saw in the pool is what Mr. Rawls actually experienced?
In the victim's memories, we see the accused raising the weapon over its head. This is consistent with the findings of the police investigations. There is some kind of mistake. I didn't do it.
This looks bad for Olby. Really, really bad.
Now do you see why I am the Incredible Pain?
More than I can express. But even if those really were the victim's last memories, what can I do with them?
There it is. There's the face of a man being utterly crushed. Oh, how I've long waited to see it. Isn't it wonderfully gratifying, Your Majesty?
Oh yes, very satisfying indeed. Now, are you finally convinced, Traveler? The accused is most assertively guilty.
Am I really the one unbiased here?
Now then, I think we've been amused enough. If you give up now, well, I won't even invoke the Defense Culpability Act against you. You'd be free to slink back to your own country with your tail between your legs.
The Defense Culpability Act? What's that?
What? You mean you honestly don't know?
No. What's with all the hubbub?
Well. Not only is he a lying, black-hearted lawyer, he's also an imbecile. Your Majesty, I think you'd better explain the Defense Culpability Act to him.
Yes, I think I'd better. The Defense Culpability Act, or DC Act for short, is as follows. In the name of her eminence, those who would support criminals will be deemed just as guilty. In other words, if you help the accused by defending him and he is found guilty, you will receive the same sentence as he.
What? What kind of insane law is that?
Under the DC Act, many an attorney has been convicted and met the same grim fate. Some went to prison, others received the death penalty. That's why there are so few in our country today who admit to being an attorney.
That's as it should be. The history of our courts proves that attorneys are black-souled creatures who will tell any lie to save the accused. Thus, attorneys deserve to be exterminated.
Exterminate! Annihilate!
Never felt so much hostility coming at me from so many sides. What could have happened to make everyone feel this way?
You fell right into my trap, Phoenix Wright. Your win streak against me and my brother ends today. With the seance and the DC Act on my side, I'll finally get my revenge.
So that's why he's so eager to have me defend Olby.
Chased out and humiliated back home, fate brought me to the foothills of Orion. I thank my lucky stars that I am chief prosecutor here now.
Defense? Know that if I rule that the accused is guilty, you will go to prison too.
That explains Alby's reaction earlier.
Defend me, Mr. Wright. What are you saying? You can't do that. Your Majesty, isn't a person's sentence a bit lenient? After all, we're talking about treason. One should pay for such a crime with one's life.
Yes, I believe the death penalty would be appropriate under these circumstances.
The death penalty? No way! You're kidding, right, Your Majesty?
Do I look like I'm kidding? I'll have you put your life and your dark tainted soul on the line here.
Death? This can't be happening.
The court of resignation. Our courts are well known as thus. In this land, where my seance provide the truth, and no attorneys can intervene. Criminals know that all they can do, is resign themselves to their fate.
Oh, foreign lawyer, I ask you once more. Are you sure you still want to defend the accused?
There's Maya to think of in all this, too. I can't just lay down my life. What in the world should I do? But I can't just let a kid be sentenced to death for something he can't do. We're gonna continue the defense. Isn't this why I became a lawyer in the first place? To help those with no one on their side? I can't just abandon everything I believe in. All I can do now is stand firm and fight.
Well, don't hold your tears back on my account, Phoenix Wright. Admit your defeat and grovel before me, the chief prosecutor for your life.
Objection!
Even if it means being the subject of Defense Culpability Act, I will defend Alby!
What? But, Mr. Wright!
The defendant insists he's innocent. And not even the divination seance should be accepted without examination. Conka!
But if I'm found guilty, you'll get the death penalty too. Even knowing that, you still want to defend me?
I don't know what happened in the past, but it looks like everyone in this country considers lawyers to be liars. So, I can understand if you don't believe me. But, I still believe in you and your innocence. So, All I have to do is keep believing and find the truth. That's all there is to it.
Barb-headed attorney, you continue to amuse me. Though your barb jabs are proving to be more than just jokes.
Your benevolence. Believe me when I say that this attorney will knock your insides out.
That's enough!
Insolent, disrespectful attorney. You'll have plenty of time to regret your folly in the Twilight Realm.
Not a wise move, traveler. Not wise at all. You should have taken my chance I offered to save your life. But you have made your choice. The Defense Culpability Act will be applied in this case. And with this verdict, you will both soon be parting with your heads.
The souls of the departed speak only the truth, and I but give their messages a voice. If you think my insights contain falsehood, I challenge you to prove it.
Insight. Rifa's insight.
The accused swung whatever he was holding down on the victim's head. With the pain, the victim's vision went dark. This is when he lost his life. Still, I can't believe it. A murderer after the morning dance of devotion? These are the victim's experiences just before his death.
As the victim's final memories, we can assume they aren't lies. So, how do I break this down?
Allow me to relieve you of your ignorance, Defense. Did you notice the words that appeared in the seance vision?
Come to think of it, I did see words like Song of Ceremony and Incense.
The victim's final moments were not limited to sight alone. Sight, smell, taste, sound, touch. All is laid bare in the pool of souls.
So what Mr. Roll experienced with his 5 senses appeared in the vision as words, right?
Precisely. And by examining these senses, we can perceive the victim's final moments and unparalleled clearly.
Works for me. I can use all the extra information I can get. Now, to find the contradiction with her insights and the seance's vision. Your Benevolence, I ask you to please show me the seance vision again.
Very well.
Let's see. Incense. Song of Ceremony. Boy's voice. Wait a minute. Her benevolence said after the morning dance of devotion earlier, didn't she? Isn't there something off about that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. First I'll use the left stick to make my way to the insight that seems off. Yes, this insight sounds funny. Now, I'll just carefully compare this insight with the seance vision. If I notice a sensation, and that seems contradictory, I'll press X. Let's see. Let the thing start again. This is it. This is the part of the vision that contradicts the insight. Now that I just select the section I think is inconsistent, and then present it.
Objection!
Wait just a moment.
Yes? What is it, Barbed Head?
You're saying that the incident occurred after the morning dance of devotion, right?
That's right. What of it?
Then, isn't it strange that Mr. Rawl could still hear the song of ceremony?
Oh my, you're absolutely right.
Is that all that troubles you?
Huh?
What the victim heard was just a practice song of the Song of Ceremonies.
Practice run? What are you talking about?
Mr. Payne, if you would.
Certainly. Allow me to explain. The incident occurred in the interval between the morning and afternoon dances. During that time, the singers are practicing the performance hall.
Precisely. I was there as well, so I can corroborate with this statement.
I see. So, what the victim heard was that practice session.
Ugh. There goes my contradiction. Okay, so they were practicing this performance in this performance hall. That must be the room where Albie and I saw her benevolence dancing.
However, Mr. Payne, I admit one detail troubles me.
Ask away, Your Majesty.
It's a big temple. The performance hall and the treasure room are quite far from each other. Could the song really be heard all the way in the treasure room?
He's right. That is a big temple. Well, how about it, Mr. Payne?
Your Majesty, have you forgotten? There are speakers in every room of Temple, including the treasure room.
Oh, that's right.
Speakers? For what purpose?
Are you serious, Mr. Wright? They are broadcast the sacred music to the performance hall throughout the temple. That's why the victim could hear the song of ceremony in the seance vision. It was the practice run going on in the performance hall, heard over the speakers.
Thank you for your explanation, Your Benevolence. That makes perfect sense, even for a feeble-minded old man like me.
Think nothing of it.
Now, if you wouldn't mind, could you please alter your insight for us?
Very well. I think I'm getting the hang of this. I think if I point out the inconsistencies, she'll update her insights accordingly. So if I keep pointing things out, maybe I can knock all of her insights out after all? I better find another inconsistency, no matter how small. It's a bit hard to focus on the insights with the seance visions going. I'll try pressing B to temporarily stop the vision. There, the paused vision. I think I can use A and Y to jump to different parts of the vision. I'll try moving to the mark flashing red. Hit there. Okay. Now that I know how to get around in seance visions, it's time to find the inconsistencies between the insights and the vision. Let's see. I'm pretty sure it's the second statement. And we need to get to the fifth panel if memory serves me right. 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's see.
Objection!
You're saying the victim's field of vision went dark after he was struck, correct?
Of course, as anyone with eyes could see.
Well, pardon me, but I must disagree.
What?
Your Benevolence, please take another look at the exact moment the victim felt pain.
Oh!
Everything goes black, and then only after that the victim feels pain.
Inconceivable!
This places the order of events at odds with what you say happened.
My word!
Oh, Colonel! Your Benevolence, what is the meaning of this?
I cannot be wrong. My insights are beyond falsy. Vocali.
But what? If what the defense says is true, this is a very grave matter indeed. Please forgive me, Your Benevolence, but I'm afraid this contradiction is something we simply cannot ignore.
Objection!
Now. Oh, let's not be too hasty, Your Majesty. I think I can clear this up.
You have something to add, Mr. Payne?
1,000 apologies. It seems the prosecution has failed to make one tiny thing clear.
And that would be?
On the day of the incident, there was a power outage, a blackout in one part of the temple. And as I recall, the crime scene was in that sector. The power outage must be why the victim's field of vision went dark. My apologies for the neglecting to tell the court this detail. I'm afraid it slipped my mind.
Or rather, you knew all along and are only letting it slip out now that it's convenient, Mr. Payne.
The power outage knocked out both lights and the speakers.
Oh, there was a blackout there, was there? Well now, that explains everything, does it not?
What do you mean, Your Benevolence? Please, share your thoughts with us if you would.
The blackout occurred when the accused had the victim right where the accused and the victim were faced with one another. Fearing the victim would flee under the cover of darkness, the accused swiftly brought his weapon down on the victim's head.
I see. That makes perfect sense, Your Benevolence.
So the victim was struck after the lights went out. The depth of your insights is awe-inspiring, Your Benevolence. Give her a hand, everyone.
Hey, I want to live long and prosper too.
Enough applause. You flatter me.
Now, Your Benevolence, in light of this new information...
Yes, of course. I will alter my insight.
So much for my inconsistency. At least I was able to draw out some new info. Oops, I skipped a dialogue there. Now to compare the insights with the vision again and see what I can dig up. Now let's see. What could be wrong for this one? Why is he still able to hear the Song of Ceremony on this? And I need to go on to the third statement. Because that contradicts that.
Objection!
Yes, I finally found it. This is the gaping hole I've been looking for. Your Benevolence, as impressive as your spirit communion power is, it's not infallible.
You never know when to stop talking, do you?
I hope you realize your words are an insult to all
Adherents of Koreanism.
Defense, Watch what you say. If you don't mind that tongue of yours, you won't have one left to mind.
It's certainly not my intention to insult spirit mediums, but maybe I'm not the one who needs to learn when to stop talking.
What malarkey?
I believe you said a few moments ago that the victim could hear the song of ceremonies thanks to the temple's speakers. But then, how do you explain how the victim could still hear the song of ceremony even after the power went out?
Oh!
This contradiction of facts can only mean that the song of ceremony Mr. Rawl heard was not coming from the speakers.
What? Impossible!
What are you saying? That the song he heard was coming directly from the performance hall?
That's exactly what I'm saying. That's the only possible explanation.
But the scene of the crime, he was nowhere near the performance hall.
Right. The song couldn't make it all the way to the treasure room. No, not unless...
You mean to say?
Yes, the treasure room was not the actual scene of the crime. It must have been somewhere else, somewhere closer to the performance hall.
What?
You can't be serious!
There is a glaring contradiction in the claims of her benevolence and the prosecution. Therefore, the defense insists that this case be thoroughly re-examined.
What? No!
This is completely unprecedented! The inconsistency in her benevolence's insight? Unbelievable!
Heed not his forked tongue, your majesty. There are but the claims of a corrupt lawyer, a feeble ruse to form a feeble mind.
But the contradiction revealed by the defense is undeniable. We can't just turn a blind eye to it.
But the defense's assertion is in the end meaningless. Even if the location of the murder turned out to be different, it doesn't change the fact that we've seen the moment of the murder. Indeed, the accused is standing right there in front of the victim. Furthermore, the murder weapon remains raised above his head. My insight still stands.
I hate to admit it, but she's right. The seance vision still makes the situation look really grim for Albie.
I doubt even the defense can dream up an explanation as to why. The accused, who's had his hands up over his head.
Well, this defense dares to dream of making it out of this nightmare alive.
You what?
You still insist on trying to tear down my insights, do you? You better be prepared to back up your claim. Remember what will happen if that tongue of yours... To that tongue of yours, if we find you were just wagging it.
Of course I can back up my claim. Just as soon as I can think of something.
You appear to be fully prepared, defense. As the embodiment of this court, I give you permission to try and prove your claim. as long as you're willing to stake your life on it.
I concur, Your Majesty. Prepare the tongue shears. Chop chop. Chop chop.
Yes, let's have the bailiff fetch him. I think I saw a suitable pair in the basement. Chop chop.
Stop, stop! I hear that lying lawyers have several tongues to spare. I'm sure he won't miss one. Yikes! These people are actually serious! I'm rather attached to my tongue. Think, Phoenix, think! Other than who raised the weapon, and why would Albie have his hands held up like that? Aha! So that's why! The reason the defendant had his hands up over his head, it can be explained by something in the crime photo.
Take that!
As in the seance's vision, I witnessed the defendant raising both of his hands over his head yesterday.
You did? Where did you see such a thing?
When the police had their guns trained on him as they made their arrest.
Oh! Are you saying?
The victim was a security guard, and an armed one at that. The defense proposes that the victim had pointed his firearm at Albie. And that's why the defendant's hands were raised in the air.
Who would have thought the seance's vision could be interpreted that way? This is not possible. It can't be.
Not bad for a total knockout.
How dare that lawyer devil go against their benevolence?
He's no better than the traitor snake Daruk. Dirk. Traitor snake? Dirk? Who's that?
No, it can't be. I can't believe it. A contradiction in one of my insights? There has to be some kind of mistake. I won't accept it. That's right, Your Benevolence, and I won't accept it either. It goes against all we hold sacred. Throw him in jail immediately for larceny, Majesty.
What?
Yeah, you said it. Throw him in jail. Yes, make him pay for the way he distrusted our benevolence.
These people are really, definitely not my fans right now.
That's right, exterminate him.
Peace! Give me peace! I said peace! Now, everyone, please calm down.
Is he?
Your Majesty, please assign this black-hearted attorney a suitable punishment.
No, I can't charge him with less majesty.
What? What? But why not, Your Majesty?
He was simply following the proper procedure for defending the accused. There's nothing unlawful about that.
But Your Majesty,
Don't you want to wrap this trial up quickly? Why not just give your verdict? Then you can go home and make it up to your wife.
I can't end the trial now. Not when we just learned new information about the case.
What?
Your Majesty, not you too. You would honestly entertain the idea that my insight contains a contradiction?
Truly, it is shocking. In the 20+ years since the DC Act went into effect, such a thing has never occurred. To be honest, I didn't want to believe it either. But with his life on the line, the defense pointed out an inconsistency. And it is our duty to scrutinize it to the satisfaction of the law.
You dare go against the royal priestess? You, non-believer?
No, my faith is as strong as ever. But I have a duty to make a fair ruling in this trial. If you insist on interfering with that purpose, Your Benevolence, I'm afraid I must request your removal from this courtroom, royal priestess or not.
What? I'll have you know.
Your Benevolence! Please, acquiesce. He's in this, Your Benevolence.
If looks could kill.
I won't forget this offense, Barbed Head. I do not admit defeat. I won't.
Bailiff, please see Her Benevolence out.
You, Mitama, will face due retribution in the Twilight Realm. And demons there, they'll pluck the barbs right off your stupid head. I hope your suffering will be super duper painful. And I hope they throw you into a lake of burning fire. Yeah, and then...
I guess she's still just a teenager after all.
Now then, defense. Mr. Light, was it?
That's right, Your Majesty. Phoenix Wright.
Of course, Mr. Wright. My apologies. Well, now that we have this newly uncovered fact, I suggest we proceed with the arguments.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Yes. But do not misunderstand me. This doesn't mean that I trust you completely. I'll be keeping a close eye on you, so don't even think about lying to this court.
I understand, Your Majesty.
Phew. Maybe now we can finally run a real trial.
Arguments, Your Majesty? Very well. I accept your challenge.
Huh? What's with him?
Oh, the look on your face, Mr. Wright. It's just... it's just too hilarious.
What's so funny, Mr. Payne?
The defense still doesn't get it. The truth he unearthed is going to bury him in this case instead.
What do you mean by that, prosecutor?
I told you, it's Chief Prosecutor.
Yes, because that's the thing to focus on right now.
The defense is digging its own grave. Consider this, Your Majesty. Why would the victim, a security guard, point a gun at the accused?
Oh,
indeed. Because the accused was about to commit theft. It's only logical. Explanation.
What? That does sound pretty logical, actually.
It doesn't help the accused situation at all. If anything, it makes him look even more guilty.
Yes, I have to agree.
Allow me to spell out this truth the defense didn't bother to think through. Mr. Roll came across the accused, just as he was trying to steal the treasure. The guard pointing his gun at the accused, and just when the power went out, the accused murdered him and hid his body in the treasure room. A hand truck of moving heavy treasure around is stored there in the treasure room. The accused could have easily moved the body with that.
And after all that hard work to knock down these insights, back into the old familiar corner once more.
Mr. Wright, do you have a rebuttal?
I'm drawing a total blank here.
I hope you're ready to climb that scaffold.
I asked you a question, defense.
I've got nothing. I can't think of any grounds for the objection. The only thing to do at this point is to ask the defendant himself what happened. But I don't know if Albie will cooperate with me or not. Albie? Will you tell us what really happened?
You don't have to say anything, accused. The fall for this devil, fall for his evil trap, and you'll only dirty your own soul.
Albie, you have to tell me the truth. I can't help you unless you do. Mr. Wright, I'm sorry. Why? Why won't he trust me? Is this it? Is this the end for both of us? Maya, I'm sorry. I never met a real lawyer before. Everybody always told me they're bad people who help dirty criminals go free. I never thought a lawyer would actually try to help me, would actually believe in me, would risk his own life for me. I never would have even imagined it. Albie? So, that's why I lied. I tried to save myself. And I'm not going to lie anymore. If you believe in me enough to put your life on the line, then I'm going to believe in you too. What? Allow me. Allow me to explain! Now we're talking. Time to finally get to the bottom of things. To be honest, I went into the treasure room lots of times to look at the treasure box.
Even though the temple told you you weren't allowed to go anywhere near it?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Mr. Rawl even saw me once or twice, once in Skalmy. But that box is so beautiful. Oh, the way it glows in the dark. I couldn't help myself.
Wait, it glows in the dark?
That's right. It's covered with this special mineral called fluorinite. That makes it glow. It's absolutely breathtaking. It's really a shame that they don't put it on display in public. Can you imagine how many people would go on night tours of the temple if they did?
If only he applied such passion to telling me the truth earlier.
On the day of the incident, I was on my way to the treasure room again. When I ran into Mr. Rawl on the great stairs...
So those were not the treasure room stairs in the seance vision.
No, they were the great stairs that connected to the hallway.
Makes sense. The vision weren't clear enough to show us what was the top of the stairs.
All of a sudden, Mr. Rawl drew his gun and threatened me with it. I quickly put my hands up. Mr. Rawl, he acted so scary. For some reason, he had a scarf over his mouth. I couldn't read his expression at all. Just then the power went out. So I took that chance to hightail it out of there. I ran for my life, even now when I try to think back on it. All I can remember are the gun and the piercing look in Mr. Rawl's eyes. That must have been when I dropped the notice scroll.
Which means someone else brought it to the treasure room, along with Mr. Rawl's body. Did Mr. Rawl say anything to you when you ran into him on the stairs? What is it, Albie?
I have no idea why, but he asked me a strange question.
Did you steal it? He said. What?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry I didn't I'm sorry I didn't say this before. I didn't think anybody would believe me.
The grand speech. One that confirmed my suspicions that you were the thief.
Objection!
It's possible the victim simply misread the situation.
Objection!
Where there's smoke, there's fire, as they say. The victim must have a good reason to be suspicious of the accused.
Why does every piece of information have to seem so incriminating? Shadow, what do I do, Shadow?
And what better reason to suspect the boy that's seeing the treasure box in his hands? In the course of his rounds, the victim must have noticed that the treasure had been stolen. And then, just after that, he ran into the accused, albeit Orgard.
No, that's not what happened.
Therefore, the one who stole the treasure box and killed the victim can be none other than the accused.
What now?
Hey, Shadow, down, boy.
Well, what do we have here?
I'm sorry about this. This is my dog, Shadow.
You nearly gave me a heart attack.
So that's what was making his bag move.
Can't you quiet that yappy mutt down?
Shadow says that Mr. Raw made a mistake.
You can understand him?
Don't tell me this is a surprise witness for the defense.
I beg your pardon? You're not thinking of cross-examining an animal, are you?
Of course not, Your Majesty. Not this time, anyway.
Phew. Well, I'm glad to hear that. Though, I'd have to reassess my assessment for your sanity for a second there.
I think I better reassess my strategy and fast. I have to somehow show that somebody else could have struck the victim, or we're sunk. While it's true that the defendant was standing in front of the victim when he died, it doesn't mean somebody else could have struck the victim at that time.
If you're going to go that far, then I hope this means you have another angle to approach ready.
Exactly.
I mean, who but the accused, standing in front and center, could have done it?
Unless you can back up your claim, it's nothing more than conjecture.
Okay, come on, Phoenix. I know I can think of something convincing. Where else could the victim have been struck from? Where else? Behind him.
Take that!
With the defendant standing in front of the victim, isn't it possible that the victim could have been struck from behind?
From behind, you say? I see. Yes, I suppose it's not outside of the realm of possibility.
Good. Now that I have some breathing room.
Who do you suppose it could have been?
Oh, the true culprit, naturally. The one who actually committed the theft and murder.
The true culprit? And I suppose you add the true timeline of events to go along with that?
I should have known I'd have to explain everything. Alright. If we assume the true culprit struck the victim from behind, then that means... After going to the treasure room and stealing the treasure, the true culprit tried to escape. But then Rawl appeared, making his rounds. I imagine the culprit then quickly hid in the storeroom and at the other end of the hallway.
You're grasping at straws, Mr. Wright. Admit it, you have nothing but baseless conjecture.
I'm not going... I'm not looking for something to base it on right now. Albie, when you ran into Mr. Herwall in the hallway, was there anyone around in the storeroom area? I don't know. There might have been somebody there, but I couldn't see. I was only halfway down the stairs, so I couldn't see the ends of that hallway. I see. Swing and a miss. Oh, Cheryl says that someone was there. I see. Thank you for that. Too bad his testimony is not inadmissible. You think this is a joke? Maybe the defendant didn't happen to see this other person. But that doesn't mean the true culprit couldn't have been there in the hallway.
Objection! You're desperately floundering if is getting hard to watch. But I will enjoy watching you sink.
What are you talking about?
Unfortunately for you, only the accused and the victim were there in that hallway at the time of the incident.
How can you continue to make that assertion?
Because there was a witness, a very reliable eyewitness.
What?
Your Majesty, the prosecution would like to call this witness to the stand.
Calling an eyewitness to the stand, It's been decades since that happened.
And unlike the defense's witness, you can rest assured that there were no pets involved.
That was a low blow, even for you.
Very well, I'll allow it. And now for something we've not heard in quite some time. Bring the witness to the stand.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Pleaselbond, Adams, and Sistyon Hun's the name. I'm like Temple's head monk, ya dig?
Oh, if it isn't, instructor, her ad is Addison.
I don't know how you pronounce his name.
Addison Dim. You're the eyewitness?
Instructor.
Not only is Mr. Anderson Din Temple's head monk, but he's also a renowned
Damalan expert. Sorry to have to ask, but what's a Damalan?
Check it. Here she is, my sweet Surrender. My one and only. Groovy, huh? But you heard our sorely sounds once before, brother. Dragon, and Tiger.
Yeah, this is going too slow.
When Dragon and Tiger battle.
That's the song from the Dance of Devotion.
Right on, brother. The Song of Ceremony. Playing this tune together is a precious gig for me and my girl there. Here you dig? The Song of Ceremony. The song that was playing at the time of the murder. Oh, Holy Mother, may the righteous sound of my Damalin serve as my offering to you.
Wonderful. A great performance as always.
This is my gig, you know? My bag. I make instruments speak, baby. By the by, Magistry Pops. No Dalamon class today?
No, I'm afraid this trial has gone into overtime, thanks to the lawyer over there.
The class the judge wanted to attend was a Dalamon class lesson? Well, you know what they say, baby. Never trust a lawyer, man. But trespassers against the Holy Mother have to be brought to justice.
Thank you for your cooperation. And as the treasure's keeper, you must have been shocked to learn it had been stolen.
Yeah, man. That was not cool. Keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, sir. That's right, brother. This here's the one and only treasure box key. And I keep it on me at all times. Can you dig? But the sneaky thief went and cracked open that sucker anyway. Total bummer, man. So that's the key to the treasure box, is it? You know it, baby. It's called the Magatama Key. And it's a historical artifact to boot. It's been passed down from head monk to head monk at Temple. The Magatama Key, huh? And now, someone's jacked the treasure on my watch. It's a real buzzkill, man. How am I ever gonna face Her Holiness again? Oh, Holy Mother, please find it in your infinite mercy to forgive me. Please guide this lost and humble lamb. Why do I always get the far out ones? Mr. Anderson, you witnessed the accused and the victim heading to the treasure room. You know it, baby. Best believe I scooped that tiny transgressor.
Would you please give the court your testimony regarding what you saw?
To bring justice against the transgressor, man? Yes, of course. I'll do all I can. In the meantime, in the name of Her Holiness, I vow to sing naught but the truth. I swear to bring. Hit me.
what I saw, baby. After the morning dance of devotion, I go back to my chamber. I got the notion. Don't you know my chamber's on the way to the temple's treasure room? Hey, hey. Any small footsteps I can quite clearly hear. If anyone to the treasure room goes near, Albie was the only one. Albie was the only one. Oh, he's singing, okay. Before the blackout, one other than Raul. Only Tobe to the treasure room did he stroll. Tell me I was hallucinating just now. Like, can you believe Mr. Rull who bit the big one after that? Harsh, man.
I share your sentiments. You were the one who discovered the victim's body, weren't you, Mr. Andisten?
What? You found the body as well? He really is a key witness, then. That's right, brother. After that blackout, I went to reset the breaker and gave power back to the people. The circuit box is near my chamber, so I'm always the man for the job, you feel me?
The breaker's in the first floor hallway, in front of the storeroom.
On the way, I got a whiff of something funky. Blood, man. Really harshed my mellow. I knew something wasn't kosher, so I swung by the treasure room to see what was what. And it was like, whoa, man. There was a poor Mr. Raw dead as a doornail.
In the interval between the end of the dance of devotion and the blackout, the only ones who went to the scene of the crime was the victim and the accused. So you see, Mr. Anderson Din, unassailable account is what led to the accused's arrest.
Hold it! Isn't it possible that the murder took place before the end of the dance of devotion?
I'm afraid that's not possible. The victim was in the performance hall until the very end of the dance.
He was?
Would you like some proof? How's this? A photo of the morning dance of devotion, taken by a tourist.
My, what graceful dancing.
I'm not worried about the dancing. I'm looking at the guy with the guitar. His guitar is different.
I can almost hear the sound of Mr. Anderson's dins his Damala now.
Payne's right. There's Mr. Roll and on duty.
Never underestimate the incredible Payne.
Yeah. So, in addition to Rafa's insight, he had backup evidence lined up too, huh? As head monk, my monks in training are like my own kids, like family. Can you dig it? I could have taught Olby better, man.
Before Her Holiness, the Holy Mother. Oh, Olby, confess your sins, my young brother.
Head monk, Alderson didn't. I didn't kill Mr. Roll. So I don't have anything to confess to the Holy Mother. What? Bogus, little man. Your faith is weak, like a wet paper bag. Are you feeling me? Spare the rod, hey baby. Spoil the kid, not maybe. Her Holiness is magnanimous, son. If you confess your guilt, she'll forgive you in the Twilight Realm. I don't suppose she could forgive him for this realm first.
Defense, please begin your cross-examination.
I think I know one statement I want to press. After the morning dance of devotion, into the back of my chamber I got the notion. I don't know my chamber's on the way. Don't you know my chamber's on the way? To the temple's temple treasure room, hey hey. Any small footsteps I can quite clearly hear if anyone to the treasure room goes near. Albe was the only one. Albe was the only one.
Hold it!
How could you tell it was Albe from the sound of footsteps? Albe is practically family, man. The smooth groove of his shoes are easy to pick out. But how do you know he went to the treasure room? Didn't you think it was possible he went to the storeroom other than at the other end of the hall? No way, man. I saw him with my own two eyes. You saw him? In the treasure room, this you can believe. My peepers perceive the sneaky sneak alley.
And tell us more. Where it is you stood when you saw the accused, if you would.
When I heard the footsteps, I looked out the window. From my own window, I can see. the window of the first floor hallway, across the courtyard, you dig? And through that window, I saw Albe walking into the treasure room. We should probably have that added to the testimony. Could you please add that statement to your testimony, Mr. Addistan? You got it, brother. Through the window I did spy little Obi with my own eye.
Objection!
There's something off about that, Mr. Addisting Din. My music is off. I'm sorry you feel that way, man. Maybe this vibe ain't topping the charts where you're from. What's your poison? Orchestra? Jazz soul? There's nothing wrong with my ears, witness, but something's not quite right with your eyes. Mr. Addison Din, you've been lying to this court. Now why would I lie? I've got nothing to hide. Truth and truth alone is all I sting. Lying, y'all, nah, lying ain't my thing. I contend otherwise. Do you recognize this object? It's a temple notice, man. What of it? In this notice, the following instruction to the temple monks is written. All of the hallway shutters will remain shut for the day for today's dance of devotion. What you talking about, Phoenix? I'm talking about the fact that from your chamber, you couldn't have seen anyone go into the treasure room through those shutters. God. Looks like you didn't get the memo. No way. I don't believe it, man. If you don't believe it, why don't you read the notice yourself? Let's see. Something, window, something. Is that your idea of reading? I'm not so hot at reading Chinese, man. I usually get one of their monks to read stuff for me, you know? Doesn't that make your duties as a head monk a little difficult? Hey, cut me some slack, man. I only moved to this country 6 months ago. That's quite recent, isn't it? So, how did someone who's only been here 6 months become head monk of a temple?
How little you understand. Religious faith can't be measured in months or years. I've only been an adherent of Curianism for 3 months myself. The Holy Mother's teachings really spoke to me, prompting me to stay in this country.
Or was it the fact that there was no lawyers here that spoke to you, Mr. Payne, I know just how you feel, my man. Her Holiness's teaching spoke to me too. Ladies and gentlemen, I present the Brother Dumb and Brother Dumber. Well, I know why Payne suddenly became a believer of Corionism, but could Addiston Dane have had an ulterior motive to becoming a believer too? Mr. Addiston did. Why were you really in your chambers as you claim? Well, what? Hey, be chill, brother. Weren't you instead somewhere else?
Objection! Mr. Wright, what kind of nonsense are you spouting now?
According to Mr. Addiston's testimony, I saw Albie with his own eyes. Therefore, is it really nonsense to suggest he could have seen Albie from somewhere else?
Well...
Do you have a theory, defense? Do you know where Mr. Addiston Dane was, if not in his chamber?
If he wasn't in his room, then... If Albie had gone down the hallway towards the treasure room, there was only a few places he could have seen Albie from. I do have a theory, Your Honor. Let's say the witness really did see Albie going towards the treasure room. What then? The defense proposes that this is the only place he could have seen he could have been... retry. The defense proposes this is the only place he could have been to see Albie go down to that hall. Right here.
Take that!
There? But you just suggested earlier that that's where the true culprit might have been.
True, but no matter how I look at it, this is the only place Addiston Din could have been.
Mr. Foreign Lawyer, don't tell me. Are you accusing Mr. Addiston Din of being the true culprit in this case?
Yes. Yes, we are. Yes, Your Majesty. I contend there's a strong possibility this witness is the murderer.
Objection! How dare you be so disrespectful? First you criticize her benevolence's insights, now you accuse the head monk for murder?
Objection!
This is the only place the witness could have been. If he was here, he could have struck the victim down from behind and moved the body to the treasure room.
That's nothing but groundless conjecture.
And there's one more thing. Do you remember what was said in the opening argument?
The opening argument?
During that argument, it was suggested that Albie use his position as monk in training to get his hands on the treasure.
That's right. What of it?
Well, why don't we try this twist on for size? The thief used his position as head of the monk temple, to get a hold of the treasure.
What?
What?
You joshing me, man?
The key to the treasure box has been passed down from head monk to head monk. What better position to be in if you want to steal treasure?
You can't possibly be serious.
Does this mean you're claiming that Mr. Addiston Din, an oath of faith, is nothing but lie designed to get him closer to the treasure?
The witness hasn't been truthful in his testimony to this court. So clearly, he is above lying. He isn't above lying. Didn't you answer to the Holy Mother that naught but the truth would you bring? In light of that, I don't think it's unfair to call your faith into question.
Objection! This is ridiculous. Are there no limits to what this lawyer will say? I mean, lie is such a strong word. Maybe it was just a mistake.
Hold it.
Enough with the nervous wreck routine, prosecutor. You're just embarrassing yourself, man.
What?
What was that, Mr. Addiston Din?
Lawyer, man, you really are the lowest of the low. You've gone and said something I can't forgive. You called my belief into question, my faith in the Holy Mother. And nobody gets away with that! What?
What on earth? That music! That's making my ears bleed!
He just went from a groovy hippie monk to a death metal monk. This is the music of my soul. Death to the lawyer. I'm the Twilight Messenger. Can't you tell? Gonna take this lying lawyer straight to hell. He's dripping lies, running the Phyllises? I can't read that. I'm gonna send that lawyer to the guillotines. And now for something completely different. That plinky plunk music, it just wouldn't let me express my rage. Your rage, huh? Isn't the real source of your anger having your lie exposed? You just don't get it.
If I lied, it's 'cause you drove me to it. All sniffing around and suspicious and throwing out false accusations? Sorry, but as a lawyer, I'm afraid it's my job. Yeah, well, lawyers are crap. Keep making noise and I'll have to use my partner here on you. I'm the one making noise? You're the one playing heavy metal. Hey, so you want to know the truth? Huh? Think you can handle the truth, do ya? Fine, let's see you try. Feel the heat of my brutal death beat. Savage, right? Sweating bullets, ain't ya? The screams of my soul are gonna make a mosh pit out of this peanut gallery. Did he really just win the court over with that performance? Yo, geezer, I got something to testify. Get ready for the howling of my soul. I call this chat topper soul screaming truth. Soul screaming truth. The priestess's dance had come to an end. To the music storeroom my way I did one. Death, truth is what you dread. Hear me shred. From my spot in front of the storeroom, I saw Albie creep to the store treasure room. And trailing from behind, found on the scent, I saw Pat Raw. After Albie he went. Me and my girl, innocent and sweet, back to the storeroom, can't be beat. Then went out the power, ticket to midnight, blacker than blackest black, robbing all sight. Yeah, baby, that's the soul metal flow.
What is that music? I've never heard anything like it. And it's so fast. It's making my head spin.
This is Dollarman Metal. Yo, hey yo geezer, how those ears ringing? I don't know much about music, but I've got chills, and they're multiplying. Hey, scared lawyer man? Run away, fast as you can!
What a wonderful rhythm! The perfect accomplishment, a compliment into further deliberations. Now, Mr. Addiston Din, and what did you go to the music storeroom for? Hey, I went to put my doll man away. She's my precious partner. Gotta give her a good rest after playing in the right. But then, why did you lie before? Because you'd send me to hell. Huh? We all know about lawyers and their lying lawyerly ways. Am I right, people?
If I admitted it, I went to the storeroom, I'd be drummed up to a false charge on me. I didn't want to get sent to hell, what'd you say? Now I see what my Defense Culpability Act was passed. You feel me, Korian? Is it too much to ask for a low-key trial? Now are you punks ready to rock or what? I can't hear you. Who, you ready to teach the lion lawyer her how we do things around here? Yeah! Alright, then I'm gonna lay it on you one more time. The screaming truth of my soul. Oh, there we go with the cross-examination. The priestess's dance had come to an end. To the music storeroom may I way I did.
Hold it!
You say you went to the music storeroom? But how do we know you didn't go to the treasure room to steal the treasure instead? And on what grounds would you base that accusation? Got anything to show for it? He's right. I don't really have any proof. And yet... Well, you can't prove you didn't go to the treasure room either. Yeah, that's not gonna work, Phoenix. You stole the treasure, and you were ready to make your getaway when you saw Mr. Roll. So you panicked and ran into the music storeroom, isn't that right? Oh boy, Phoenix. Why do I feel like I'm being stabbed by icy stares from every direction? This silence is your answer, lawyer man. This audience knows the score. Just what indeed. Just what we needed. Hit a moment of silence to bid this lawyer's baseless claims goodbye. Why do they have to hate lawyers so much in this country? I said it before and I'll say it again, lawyer man. After the priestess's dance, I went to the music storeroom. Death truth is what you dread. And hear me shred? From my spot in front of the storeroom, I saw Albe creep into the treasure room. And trailing from behind, found on the scent. And I saw Pat Rawl. Oh, after Albe he went. Me and my girl, innocent and sweet, back to the storeroom, can't be beat. Then out went the power, her ticket to midnight, blacker than blackest black, robbing all sight.
Hold it!
Where were you when the power outage occurred? Like I said, I was in the music storeroom. My girl had been standing a little off,
sounding a little off, so I had to get her back in tune. Isn't it true that you were actually in the hallway at that time? The hallway, you say? Why would I be in the hallway? You were waiting for Mr. Rawl to come back from his patrol of the treasure room. And that he discovered that the treasure had been stolen. You were going to kill him. William, man, just as always, so full of bull, spewing noxious lies and pulling the wool. Filthy liar through and through, and I ain't never ever gonna forgive you. Utter lies with no evidence. As always, his claims are just tenacious. Hey, Nest Prosecutor. I'm picking up what you're throwing down. Someone stop their jam session, please.
You've made your assertion clear, defense, but your argument is rather unsubstantiated.
That's not good. What's so funny? Peace Lubin and Addison Inn. I butchered that name too many times. Nevertheless, the possibility is still there. You can't possibly deny the witness could have killed the victim under the cover of darkness.
Objection!
You're forgetting one very important thing. Huh? It seems you've forgotten that the outage happened by chance, not design.
Oh, that's right.
Oh, that's right. I did forget about that. It's not like the witness planned the outage so he could take advantage of the darkness. And without darkness, it would have been hard to sneak up behind Mr. Rawl and kill him.
You're right. Even I would have noticed someone coming up behind me. Well, defense, what do you have to say about that?
What can I say about that? Mr. Wright, hey, your claim is completely without merit. Unless you want to argue that the witness somehow magically made that outage happen. Well, maybe not magically, but... Wait, that's it! I contend the witness could have made the power outage happen. With no magic necessary. What?
You have a theory, defense?
All he had to do was make use of something shown in this diagram. What did the witness use to make the power outage happen? Duh.
Take that!
The witness was in the storeroom. The circuit box is on the storeroom end of the hallway. There's nothing really magical about turning off a breaker, wouldn't you say? Yeah. Nice try, but that theory doesn't hold water, lawyer man. And why not? You're saying I turned the breaker off and then snuck up on Mr. Rawl and hit him? In pitch black darkness, with no source of light whatsoever? Is that what you're saying? With the lights off, The hallway is darker than 100 midnights. You can't see a hand in front of your face. How could anybody commit murder like that? Unless it was somebody standing in front of the victim, like the accused. I hate when he's right. But I can't let his point stand. Well, maybe the victim was holding something that served as a guide.
A guide through the darkness?
Something that's more than a little vague, wouldn't you agree?
You ain't gonna move this room with a half-baked hunch like that, bro. You gotta hit 'em hard. Really make 'em feel it, you hear me? Just like my verse, baby. Woo!
Well, I'm afraid I don't understand the witness's lyrics very well either. But in a trial, your argument have to be clear and precise. Let's see some of that clarity and precision now, defense.
Uh-oh. What do I do?
Can you present to us something that could have served as a guide through the darkness?
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Because there has to be something.
All right, let's see what you have, defense. What could the victim have been holding that served as the guide through the darkness?
Check for details. It ain't that. Or that. Let's see. Perhaps the treasure box?
Take that!
I believe the victim was holding the treasure box.
Huh?
Huh?
Have you gone mad?
Well, the box glows in the dark, so you could use it as a sort of beacon?
Well, I guess you're right.
But why in the world would the victim be holding the treasure box?
Oh, well, because your guess is as good as mine.
What is this warrior talking about? Nonsense and lies again! Just give him the death penalty already!
Is there no way to win them over?
Defense. Are you going to be needing those tongue shears after all?
No, Your Majesty. Yeah, man, do it. Do it. Then we can jam out this lawyer's shrieks with pain. Better get those screams of agonies out now, lawyer man. While you still have a tongue to scream with. I guess I'd better come up with a reason. No pressure or anything. As to why the victim was holding the treasure box, it can only be explained as thus. Brain, don't fail me now. What reason could the victim possibly have for holding the treasure box? The victim was holding the treasure box because he was the thief.
It's an idea I just happened to stumble upon, but I think it might just be the answer. And it would turn this whole trial upside down.
Hello? Defense? Are you still with us? Let's hear this easy explanation you promised.
Isn't it possible that it is because the victim himself was the thief?
The victim?
The thief?
What kind of bull are you spewing now? Your Majesty, this guy's off his rocker. If the victim was the thief, everything we've learned so far would all make sense. And if you would give us a completely new way, and it would give us a completely new way to interpret the victim's actions. After the morning dance of devotion, Mr. Roll went to the treasure room. He grabbed the box that contained the treasure and started to take off with it. But then he ran into Olby on the stairs. That's why Mr. Roll pulled out his gun on Olby. Then, when the blackout occurred, Mr. Roll was bludgeoned to death in the darkness. This explains why the victim would be holding the glowing treasure box in the dark. And how it would have been possible for someone other than the accused to kill him.
Do you have any idea what you're saying?
You're unbelievable, lawyer man. I think you've lost it. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. Roll trying to roll the temple? That devout believer? That pious Quirinus?
I won't allow you to disparage the victim's departed soul with unfounded allegations. I hope you are prepared to back up your claim.
Of course, Your Majesty.
Oh, really? In that case, can we assume you have proof?
Uh-oh, proof, huh? Do I have any proof? But I can't back down now. Yes, I have proof. In my dreams. The proof that Mr. Roll was the thief may have been left behind on a certain piece of evidence.
Very well. Let's see your evidence and be ready to stand behind it.
Footprints? Fingerprints? I'll take anything at this point. I need proof, something that would have been involved in the theft. And that might still have some trace of evidence left on it.
What proof do you have that the victim might have been the thief?
Take that!
The defense would like to examine the treasure box. There might be a trace evidence on it that would show the victim had held it.
Might? You'd better hope you turn up something more decisive than that, defense.
Yes, sir, Your Majesty.
Very well. Bailiff, bring the treasure box. There you are, Defense. You are free to examine it.
If I don't find something now, my entire argument up to this point will be blown. Plus, there's that little matter of the old tongue shears. I have to find something. I just have to. Now, just gotta remember how to do this. If I ever get to turn around, I better search every inch of this box carefully and examine anything of interest in detail with A. The lid of the box was forced open, but while the victim was holding it, the lid must have been closed. I'll try closing the lid, too. Hey! What? You son of a... You locked it! So? What's the big deal? I thought you can open it with that key of yours that you're wearing. Yeah, I can. No sweat. Then why is there a bucket load dripping off of you over there? I think I'd like to open this box back up again. Could you lend me that Megatama key? Sure. Okay, let's see. Where's the keyhole?
Well, it's the Megatama key. Should it go in the hole above the Megatama mark?
Huh? It won't open. Would you look at that? The thief must have busted the lock when they forced the box open. Really? 'Cause I'm not so sure about that. In any case, I better take another good look. I have to find proof that the victim was holding this box. This bloodstain, it shows the outline of a hand. Could this be what I've been looking for? Your Majesty, take a look at this. There's a bloodstain here that outlines the shape of a hand.
Really? Let me see that. Oh my, you're right!
Now I'm getting somewhere. I believe the bloodstain is an outline of the victim's hand as he was holding the box.
What?
Even as he was being struck, he held on tight to the precious treasure box. After all, he'd gone through a lot of trouble to steal it. The blood from his head wound splattered across his hand to the box.
Objection! Your Majesty, don't let yourself be taken in. It's just more of his lordly deceit.
What do you mean?
Mr. Wright, where is your proof that the outline is that of the victim's hand?
What? I should have seen this coming.
Either show proof or prepare to meet the shears. Or you could save us all the time and bite your tongue off now and submit it instead.
That I did not see coming.
Well, defense, how about it? Do you have proof that the outline is the victim's hand?
Where would the proof of something like that even be?
Please submit your evidence at this time. What evidence shows that the outline of the treasure box is that of the victim's hand?
The crime photo, maybe? I mean, there's blood on his hand.
Take that!
I've got it. This is the evidence that's going to save my beloved tongue. Mr. Payne, despite your claims about my forked tongue, it just so happens I have the proof you require.
You do?
It's right here in the crime photo.
It is? Where? Defense, please point it out. What proves that the bloodstain outline on the box is that of the victim's hand, you ask?
Take that!
Mr. Payne, take a good look at the victim's hand. See this? That's blood.
What?
If you place Mr. Rawls' hand inside the bloody outline...
You think the blood on his hand would complete the splatter?
Exactly. Here goes nothing. And if they do form a complete splatter, it would prove my theory correct.
Then the victim really was holding the box.
I'm willing to bet my life on it. The defense reasserts that the victim was the thief who stole the treasure box.
You can't be serious! I protest! There's no way they would ever match up! I assert that it's... Ow!
Talk about tongue karma. Shit, sounds like he just bit his. What's the matter, Mr. Payne? Did your forked tongue just angled up in there? Or rather, you trying to submit your own tongue to the court?
I do...
I can hardly believe it. Apparently, not everything out of the defense's mouth is a bluff.
Of course not, Your Majesty. This tongue doesn't lie. And I'd like to continue to use my tongue in the future too, if you wouldn't mind. He never has to know if it was really a bluff. No, not Mr. Roll. I can't believe it. I'm sorry, Albie. I know it's upsetting news. He must have needed some money badly, probably to support his family. After all, he even gave up his dream of becoming a monk to help them. Oh, so that thing Mr. Roll would say to me... Albie, you train hard and make sure you become a monk one day.
Don't end up like me, he'd say. Yeah, he was probably warning you not to end up a thief. Mr. Roll.
Objection! Now wait just 1 minute. If the victim was a thief and he was holding the treasure box,
then what means Mr. Rawl was holding the murder weapon when he was killed?
then that means Mr. Roll was holding the murder weapon when he was killed.
Oh, that's a very good point. It doesn't make much sense, does it?
Objection!
If the victim was holding the treasure box, it could have been another. It couldn't have been the murder weapon. Which means the real murder weapon must have been something else.
The real murder weapon?
Was something else?
The blood was thought to be gotten on the box when the box was used as a weapon. But it turns out that wasn't the case. The blood splattered onto the treasure box the victim was holding. When he was struck with the real murder weapon, that's what really happened. Isn't that right, Mr. Adestane Din? Are you insinuating I'm the one who used this real weapon? Are you saying I'm wrong in my Addison Din? Addison Din? You got me riled up, lawyer man. I feel a song coming on. Looking for the weapon that just doesn't exist. Pathetic lawyer man, drop into the abyss. Despicable lawyer man, yo, you make me sick. You can disappear just like a magic trick. Worthless lawyer man done by a weapon. For you miserable wretch, hell doth beckon. Yeah.
I know I don't need to remind you, Defense, that your life is on the line.
I know, Your Majesty.
Yet you're prepared to risk it on this mere ideal of a real murder weapon?
Death to the lawyer. This is it. The moment of truth. I can't back down now. Not now. Yes, Your Majesty. I am. I'm confident the real murder weapon does indeed exist.
That's a bold claim, Mr. Wright. Now let's see you back it up.
Show us which piece of evidence points to the real murder weapon. Gladly. If I knew which one it is. What would somebody like Addison Din use to bludgeon someone?
Now then, Defense, please submit your evidence to the court.
Yeah, let's see it, lawyer man. Let's see this thing that shows the real murder weapon. And you say it, I use. You're pretty much asking for it.
Take that!
What am I about to
what I'm about to present is really nothing more than a possibility. But this thin thread is all I've got. Allow me to direct the court's attention to this photo of the morning dance of devotion.
That photo? How is that thing going to help you, Mr. Wright?
There's something about it that doesn't sit right with me. Oh yeah? And what's this something, This thing here is odd, to say the least.
Take that!
Mr. Addiston Din. Why is the instrument you're holding different from the one you're playing in the photo?
Would you look at that? They're completely different shapes.
I believe you said your Dalamon was your one and only?
Well, Mr. Addiston Din, what do you have to say to that?
I got nothing to say. Then allow me to answer for you. They're different because the one in the photo is no longer playable condition. Not after you used it to bludgeon Mr. Roll to death. My old partner wasn't doing so hot, so I brought her sister along, that's all. Not a big deal, lawyer man. In that case, please submit your old Damalin to this court as evidence. Too bad, you're too late. I got rid of her yesterday. You what? Burned her with the rest of the trash. Ashes to ashes, baby! No! He's already destroyed the evidence? And I see more trash right here in this court that needs to burn in the fires of hell. Lawyer trash. Now there's no proof to show. Oh, come on, that was pathetic. Your agony can sound better than that. Where's that great scream of yours? This can't be how it ends.
I think I've heard enough. It seems the defense is unable to produce the evidence it needs to prove its assertion.
But your magistrate, it's only because of the witness destroyed it.
Evidence is everything in court. Don't tell me you've forgotten this most fundamental principle of our profession.
Without sufficient proof, your claim that I'm not going to say his name anymore, that this man is the murderer is no more than conjecture.
There's the pained expression I've been looking for.
You've been getting that the whole case. You've been getting this the whole trial, man.
By the way, there seems to be one more thing you've forgotten.
What is it now?
You've accused Mr. Addison Din of being the thief, but the real thief turned out to be the victim.
Uh-oh.
And with that, Mr. Addison Din purported
hid motive for murder goes out the window. Ah! Great point, prosecutor. You tell him. If I had been there, I would have just collared Roll and getting the traitor back. There wasn't any reason for me to kill him now, was there? There's no good counter-argument to that.
It sounds like Mr. Addistain Din has been completely wrongfully accused. Unfortunate as it may be, I think it's time to hand down the verdict of this case.
Not good, not good.
Defense, I trust you understand what you yourself will receive for taking on this case.
What do I do? The murder weapon's been destroyed, and now I've got no motive. Poor Albie's gonna be convicted, and I'll lose my life, too. Mr. Wright, you've wasted this court's time and disparaged everything we hold sacred. We should charge you with a lese majesty in addition to the crime of abetting the accused. Yeah, you should pay for desecrating my good name. Bye-bye, lawyer man. Time for you to do some repenting in the Twilight Realm. This guy is guilty of sin. I just know it. He must have had some reason to kill Mr. Roll, but what? Come on, people. Let me hear you scream and shout. Time to take out this lawyer trash out. This thing has to do... The thing to do at a time like this is to turn my thinking around. I shouldn't be trying to figure out what Addistain Din's motive was. I should be thinking about what kind of situation would give him a motive. Did you steal it? He said. We know that Mr. Roll was the thief, and that he had gotten his hands on the box. So then why? Why in the world did he ask Albie that question? What about the treasure box would have prompted him to? Ah!
Defense, what's gotten into you?
Now I get it. Now it all makes sense. Like Polonka Man. Polkonka Man? What you trying to say? Muttering and squealing into yourself sounds like you knocked something loose upstairs. Your Majesty, please hold off on your ruling for just a little while longer.
Don't tell me you're going to start begging for your life now.
No, Your Majesty, that's not it. It's just that I realized something important. We've been operating under a serious misconception this whole time.
A misconception, you say?
That's right. A mistake
second notion about the treasure box. But could this really be true? If so, there's still still a lot to figure out.
Very well. Let's hear what you have to say.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Your Majesty, this is just more of his nonsense. He's just stalling for time.
This is your last chance, defense. The second I find this really is nothing but nonsense, no amount of begging will stay my hand. Understand?
Yes, Your Majesty.
We all know this is just going to be another one of your stupid bluffs.
Now then, defense, what is this misconception you mentioned?
The thing we didn't realize about the treasure box was that it's empty. What if the treasure box was already empty from the start?
What?
What?
Please recall that when Mr. Roll ran into Albie on the Great Stairs, he asked the boy a question.
Did you steal it? He said.
Also recall that Mr. Roll was holding the treasure box at the time. So why then did he ask Albie the question that he did?
That is a bit peculiar, isn't it?
Not at all, Your Majesty. Not once you realize that. By the time Mr. Roll got the treasure room, the treasure box was already empty.
I beg your pardon?
Mr. Roll suspected that Albie had gotten to it first, which is why he confronted Albie when he ran into the boy up the stairs.
Objection! But how would the victim have known the treasure box was empty? He didn't have any way of opening it.
Objection!
Once a year, the victim had the duty of carrying the treasure box to the palace. He was so proud when he was put in charge of guarding the box. He even got to carry the box to the palace a few years for the New Year's Rite. He would have been able to tell by the weight when he lifted it that the box had been empty.
Ah, I see. I suppose he would have been able to tell, wouldn't he?
Mr. Roll, who most likely decided to at least steal the empty box. It's an important historical artifact in and of itself, after all.
Yeah, but what's your point, Mr. Wright? What does any of this have to do with Mr. Aniston?
My point is this. It gave Mr. Aniston a motive for murder to the victim.
A motive?
Mr. Aniston keeping the treasure safe is one of your duties, yes? So if anyone had found out that the treasure was missing, you would have been accused of incompetence. From the moment Mr. Roll discovered that the treasure was gone, his fate was sealed. Because you decided then that he had to be silenced forever.
But that's absurd!
Can you believe the stuff that comes out of this guy's mouth? This is all just a colossal joke!
So then, what really happened to the treasure?
It had been stolen long before this incident occurred by Mr. Pleason, forget your name, himself.
Mr. Wright, will you stop at nothing to accuse? Who's this man? Your Majesty, please don't listen to these trumped up charges. The defense is grasping.
Objection!
The treasure box can only be opened with the key he holds. Who else would have stolen the treasure?
Objection! As I said, the accused stole the treasure by forcing the box open. Your Majesty, I call for a swift ruling.
I'm not ready to give my verdict yet.
What?
The defense has successfully presented a new possibility to this case.
Yes, finally, a shred of hope.
Mr. Addison, would you care to make any statements in response to the defense's claims?
This is all bull. My noggin's a rage cage and it's ready to explode, baby.
Instructor, please calm yourself.
I'm not gonna take it. No, I ain't gonna take it. I dutifully watched over that treasure with pride. And now I'm getting accused of stealing it? This lawyer is a lying scumbag! Eep! You better believe I got something to say. Open up your ear holes and sipple and let's rock! Death to the lying lawyer. Hopefully this is the final cross-examination. Steal the Founder's Orb? Me? I did it? This lying lawyer's insults know no limit. All this time, I guarded the orb faithfully. Sacred duty to the Holy Mother, easy to see. Hands unclean, the accused did the deed. Forced the box open, no key did he need. Lying lawyer, condemn him to hell. Kick him, throw him into the poison pit.
All right, we've now heard from both sides. Either the treasure box was forced open by the accused, as the witness claims, or Mr. Anistain opened it. And the defense's claims. Defense, this is your last chance to cross-examination the witness.
Yes, your magistrate.
If you are unable to prove your assertions by the end of this cross-examination,
then the DC Act will come into play and both of you and your accused will lose your lives.
I understand. Life or death. It all comes down to this.
Mr. Wright.
Don't worry, Albie. I'm here to defend you. I promise I'll be alright.
Thank you. I believe in you, Mr. Wright. I know you can win this for us. And after we win, we go see Miss Maya. Together.
It's a deal. I can't let Albie down. I have to win this trial. Somehow I have to prove that only Anderson and could have stolen the treasure. Do your worst, lawyer trash. This is your requiem. The last song you'll ever hear on this mortal coil. I just need to press 2 statements. Steal the Founder's Orb? Me? I did it? This lying lawyer's insults no limits.
Hold it!
But the argument that the orb was already gone before the murder fits the facts. It's no use talking to you. Where's your proof that I stole the orb? Huh, lawyer trash? He's right. I don't have any proof yet, but I'll find it soon. All this time, I guarded the orb faithfully. Sacred duty of the Holy Mother's easy to see. The hands unclean and sacred. The accursed did the deed. He forced the box open. No key needed. Wait a minute. The accused did the deed. Forced the box open, no key needed. Did he need it? Let's press that one.
Hold
it! The defendant didn't force the box open. That's a lie. In fact, you're the one who opened it, isn't that right? Come on. You just saw it for yourself, didn't you? The lock was busted on the account the box was forced open. Oh yeah? Well, there's your proof right there. Score 1 for the metalhead. Look, if the accused really didn't try to force his way into the box, then how do you explain why the lock was busted and wouldn't open for you earlier? How do I explain why the box wouldn't unlock earlier? Maybe there's a different way of opening it, maybe? There's a different way to open the box. Huh? What are you talking about? There's a secret trick to opening it to protect the contents from being stolen. And you're the only one who knows how it works. Isn't that right? Are you for real? You've been watching too many movies, lawyer man.
Ah, so you're one of those tourists. Honestly, Mr. Wright, did you expect anything? Did you come expecting magic and mystery around every corner?
I'll have you know, Defense, the Kingdom of Khura'in is not some sort of fantasy funland.
It's true I don't have any real grounds to make that assumption, and yet... Oh yeah, I feel another song coming on. A little number about a crazy lawyer with wild, fantastic ideas. The real method to open the lock, you say? Delusional man? There ain't no other way.
A new verse. Please, add it to your testimony.
The method to open the lock, you say? Delusional man. There ain't no other way. Yeah, there is.
Hold it!
Delusional, am I? We'll see about that. Wild ideas? That's called delusion. Mixed up lawyer, drowning in confusion. Indeed, the defense's simple wrongdoings has made him lose touch with reality. Let's hear it. What'll it be for this sinner's flight of fancy? Nothing, because I'm not the delusional one. I just know there's gotta be a secret trick to opening the treasure box. Oh, really? And where exactly is the secret hidden? The secret is obviously hidden in the key. I'd like to examine it, if you please. You don't know when to quit, do ya? Here, go ahead, examine it all you like. Nothing. I don't see a thing.
Well, Defense, what have you discovered?
I'm afraid I haven't discovered anything, Your Majesty. Here, I'll return it now. Yeah, told ya! Didn't I tell ya? Yes, you told me.
There is no reasoning with this man. The accused forced the lock open. There's no other explanation.
That's right. He desecrated the box by opening it without using the Megatama key. Wait, what did he just say? I'll sing it as many times as I have to get it through your thick lawyer skull. Only the Megatama key unlocks the treasure. Force it and reap the Founder's displeasure. Yeah!
For the forgetful defense's sake, could you please add that to your testimony?
If I have to. Carve it into your brain, lawyer man. Only the
Megatama key unlocks the treasure. Force it and reap the Founder's displeasure.
Objection!
Just a minute, Mr. Andestainden. You just called your key the Mitama key, didn't you? But didn't you already originally say it's called the Megatama key? Ooh, that's gotta leave a mark.
The Mitama key? What's that?
I don't know, Your Majesty, but apparently it's a rather crucial question.
What? What's the big deal?
So I said the wrong thing. So what? Simple slip of the tongue. An A for effort, Mr. Wright. But your grandstanding betrays your desperation. I'm afraid a small slip of the tongue like that adds absolutely nothing to your argument.
What say you, Defense? Is it important detail?
Judging by Andestainden, okay. I'd say it's everything my argument needs. Yes, Your Majesty, it's very important. This key is apparently not a Megatama key, but rather a Mitama key. And I believe this discrepancy holds great significance to the defense. Nah, man, just meaningless mistake. Insignificant. You're riding a crazy train to nowhere, lawyer man. Your Majesty, please don't pay the defense any heed. It's all nonsense.
To tell the truth, I'm not really clear on what the defense is striving at myself. However, I am eager to find out.
What?
Defense, you will explain yourself, for your life literally depends on it, because it does. And now then, is the name of the key an important detail?
Yes, it is it's an absolutely important detail, I think. Because the Mitama key is connected to the Founder's orb.
I see. Very well. In that case, please show the court the grounds on which you are basing this claim.
The grounds, Your Majesty?
You can, of course, show grounds, can you not, Defense?
Of course. What else can I say? I have to come up with something. Anything. Even if it's just a bluff. The Mitama key. There has to be something somewhere that ties Mitama and the orb together.
Don't keep me waiting, Defense. What evidence shows the connection between the Mitama key and the Founder's orb?
Let's see.
Ah, okay. It's this.
Take that!
What's that? The Song of Ceremony?
All this time, the answer was right there in front of me. It's right there in the Song of Ceremony performed during this dance of devotion. Your Majesty, the Song of Ceremony tells of the treasure of the founder of Kyraianism. But hidden within its lyrics, there is a secret behind how to really open the treasure box.
Oh.
Holy
Mother! But how can that be, Defense?
The Song of the Ceremony contains the following lyrics. When the butterfly embraces the mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. I believe the mitama, where here refers to the mitama key.
Well, yes. It is the same word, but that doesn't mean...
We've been calling this key the Megatama key. But that's why I inserted the key in the lock of the Megatama design on it. But that was obviously not the right way to do it.
And I suppose you know the right way?
I do, Your Majesty. To use the key properly, you have to flip it vertically. If we turn the Megatama shape upside down, like this, it becomes the Kyraiani symbol of the soul. In other words, a mitama.
Oh my, you're absolutely right. But now what? What do you do with it? It's too big to fit in the lock that way.
Oh,
I knew he was just bluffing. Bluffs and lies are the only tools of his trade, after all.
There must be some other place this key fits, but where? Let's see. Where in the world hurts to the Song of Ceremony begin? What were the words of this? Let's see. What were the words of the Song of Ceremony again? When the butterfly embraces the mitama, the favor of the orb is bestowed. Where should the mitama key actually be used?
Got it!
My goodness! The treasure box! It really opened!
No way, man! What? No! And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the real secret behind the Song of Ceremony. It's the true key to opening the treasure box. It's all over, Mr. Payne.
How so?
Let's say someone who was fooled into trying to force the front-facing lock open. Sadly for them, it wouldn't budge. That's because the lock is, after all, just a decoy.
Then what you're saying is...
Neither the victim nor the defendant would have been able to open the box. They therefore had no way of stealing the treasure. The only one who could have stolen it is the one who knew about the Minima key. Peaceleben in Addiston Din. But I'm not done yet. Please recall the scene of the crime. On the floor, by Mr. Roll's body, it was very unlocked, locked and very open treasure box. Only someone who knew how to open the box could have left it in that state. And so, there can be only one true culprit. Admit it, Mr. Anderson. You're the one who killed Mr. Roll. Breakdown time! Cuckoo, cuckoo. Curse him. It's all his fault. Why'd he have to try and steal the treasure? Why'd I have to spot him with that box? On my way to the storeroom after the morning dance? It's his fault I had to cause his death. I couldn't let my secret out. Nobody could know the treasure box was empty. I'd lose my position as head monk. Who knows what else would they do to me? I couldn't. I had to. I had to stop him.
What a shocking development. I can scarcely believe it. Nothing like this has ever happened since the DC Act has been enacted 23 years ago.
No. My perfect, unblemished record destroyed. The incredible pain ruined. No!
Did the lawyer really win? I can't believe it. No way. This can't be happening.
Peace. I said peace. Honestly speaking, I'm just as shocked as everyone here. But the truth has been made known. So it's time for me to give my verdict. In the name of the Holy Mother, the court finds the accused Albie Urgard. Not guilty.
There's still quite a commotion. The people from the gallery show no sign of clearing out.
I can't believe it. Not guilty? I'm still in shock.
Oh, can you believe that guy? I can feel everyone's eyes on me.
This can't be happening. It's impossible. Oh, Holy Mother, preserve us.
I've never been in a defendant lobby quite this uncomfortable.
Mr. Wright!
Oh, Albie!
Thank you. Thank you so much for what you did for me.
I'm just glad it turned out okay. It was tough and go there. It was tough and go there for a while. It was touch and go there for a while.
I'm really sorry, Mr. Wright. I had a really hard time trusting you at first.
It's okay, Albie. I know how unpopular lawyers are in this country. Well, now I do anyway. But how did it ever get this way in the first place?
Allow me to explain. At least, I wish I could explain. I don't really know why. I never questioned it before today. By the time I was born, all of the lawyers were already gone. As far back as I can remember, verdicts have been based on her benevolence insights.
Right. Raifa, the royal priestess.
You would imply that the trials of this country are unfair? Do explain, outsider. How verdicts founded on truths imparted by the very souls of the dead lack impartially?
For her, I'm sure she really believes in what she says, but even with her benevolence's divination seances, lawyers are still necessary. Without proper defense, people could easily wind up receiving wrongful convictions.
Mr. Wright! Shh!
Huh?
Don't say that so loud! People might think you're a rebel. Oh, you could get arrested.
A rebel?
That's right. One of those people going against our queen and the court system. They call themselves the Defiant Dragons. And they're led by a scary guy named Dirk. They'll do anything to overthrow Her Eminence, even convict crimes. Even commit crimes.
Dirk. I remember people in the gallery mentioning that name.
The things you're saying sound a lot like the stuff they say. But you're not scary like that dirt guy. Pardon the intrusion. Oh, it's you. You?
You? Yeah, you? I want to talk to you, see? Flight, was it?
Right, sir. Phoenix Wright. And you are?
I'm the Koreanese Minister of Justice. The name's Inga Kurel Korean. I oversee the whole legal shebang. I was watching that three-ring circus in there.
You were? Wow. That Minister of Justice? So he's in charge of the entire court system? Defense Culpability Act and all?
Mr. Inga! How are you, sir?
Run along, hung mini-monk. Grown-ups are talking here.
Yes, sir. Very sorry, sir.
May I help you with something?
Just wanted a good look at you. Guys like you aren't exactly a dime a dozen around here.
Huh?
Huh. Well then.
He's eyeing me like some kind of exotic creature in a cage.
Oh yeah. Might as well share this little morsel with you. Turns out Roll was a seasoned thief. A repeat offender, see? Had my men look into it, and they found all the booty he pilfered right there in his digs.
But he seemed like such a nice man. Why Mr. Roll? Why?
Guess he's doing it for the family. What a mook.
Mook? How can you say that?
Guess that kind of sob story gets you common folk all misty-eyed, eh? Anyway, another thing. I had my men check out that enemies and his sustained din fella, too. He wasn't the one with the sticky fingers. It's the instruments. Incidents.
What?
They put the squeeze on your head, monk. On our head monk, apparently. So he gave the founder orb and tried to keep it hush-hush.
Wow. I see. Thank you for letting me know.
Yeah, say White. That was a cute little number you pulled in my courtroom today, wasn't it? First not guilty ruling in 23 years. You're making waves, see? Stirring the pot. Catch my drift?
Oh, well,
Yikes! I'm in for it now!
But thanks to that song and dance, you know our precious national treasure was nicked. So, I'm gonna call it a wash, and let it slide this time.
But all I did was defend the accused.
I do my best to read between the lines here, chump. You're standing on thin ice. You get my drift? Even a dirty, no-good punk knows to cash in his chips before the house steps in. Do us both a favor and keep an eye on the path you're walking down. You never know whose toes you might be stepping on. This ain't your turf, buddy. He never forget whose soil it is you're standing on.
Yikes. Hanks, he was kind of scary, wasn't he?
Yeah, well, no use worrying about it. We have some more important things to think about. Such as when we can continue the sightseeing tour.
Tour? Oh, anytime, sir. We still have plenty of time until Miss Maya training end. And there are still lots more temples to see and all kinds of local foods to eat. I can show you who the national beauty...
Oh boy, he's talking fast.
All right, slow down, Obi. There's plenty of time. And when we're done with all that, we can go see Miss Maya together.
Yeah, you bet. Maya, I wonder how she's doing. Hope she's okay.
So, how about that not guilty, Dirk?
I heard. Sounds like the winds of change are beginning to stir.
Well, that's not ominous at all. And that brings us to the end of the first case. I told you it was going to be the longest episode. Okay. And I guess I can show you the preview of the next case for next time in Let's Replay Ace Attorney Spirit of Justice. I hope you enjoyed today's episode. If you did and would love to see more, hit that like and subscribe button. Leave a comment if you want. Ring that bell to be notified when our next video comes out. We do new videos every Tuesday, Thursday, and sometimes Saturdays and Sundays. Till the next episode, this is Saur Darkchylde, signing off. Have a good night, folks.